Alright, what's going on, everyone? Good evening. Hello. Welcome to the stream. It's ShellshockPrime, and I'm back again. We got another game tonight. Last night, got through Tales of Vesperia and finished Act 2. And we'll be doing Act 3 tomorrow. Hey, Shad, good to see you, buddy. But tonight, it's not going to be Tales of Vesperia. No. Tonight is the third and the final game of the original trilogy. And the keyword, original trilogy. Phoenix Wright. Trials and Tribulations. I did the original back in February as part of my alphabet challenge, and like I wrapped up not too long ago Justice for All. Now it's time to do Trials and Tribulations, the third game, and then once I get a 3DS capture card, I will do the second set of games, which will be Apollo Justice, Dual Destinies, and Spirit of Justice, which won't happen anytime soon because 3DS capture cards are expensive as fuck. And for the record, when I do eventually do Apollo Justice, it will be the 3DS remake, not the DS original. Second trilogy doesn't live up to this one, don't worry. Alright. But yeah. The rest of the week goes like this. Tomorrow, more Tales of Vesperia. Thursday, Kirby and Sonic and All-Stars with friends. Saturday is the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Saturday Night Game Club. Definitely check that out. And the game U poll is up, so be sure to go ahead and cast your vote if you already haven't. If you haven't already, so there we go. Alright. But yeah, I hope everybody in general is doing very well. Because right now I'm hanging in there, like with everything that's been going on in the world, like I'm making sure to hang in there and not let anything get to me. I'm like in New York City, like yesterday they started opening everything up. Well, not everything, but they're opening some things up, and we're in phase 1 of like recovering from COVID-19, like pandemic, like we're coming back from it. Phase 2 won't be happening for a while for us, while phase 2 is already happening in some regions and phase 1 is happening in others. New York City is going to be the last to have phase 2. So phase 1 is happening, like, because there's no phase 3 yet, but I'm sure there's going to be. I think phase 3 will probably be everything back to normal, which won't be for a long time. But regardless, gotta give or take, gotta hang in there, be sure that everything is going really well. That's really what matters, and that's what I'm aiming to do. Make sure to just hang in there, and especially with everything that's going on in the world, like with all the protests that's happening, and also making sure everyone stays safe out there, no matter what they do, because for anyone that's going out to protest, I'm with you. I can't go out to protest for personal reasons because I gotta take care of my mom, but I have donated to the cause and I have been sharing, and I will be donating more to the cause. As a matter of fact, I'm going to be donating some more money to the cause real soon, specifically to the Brooklyn Bail Funds. I'm going to be doing that. So if people want to donate, here's the link. So here we go. So here's the link to like, if you want to donate, if you want to educate yourself on what's been going on, if you aren't in the know, which I'm sure most of you should be in the know at this point. And if you wanted to share, sign petitions or whatever, if you want to do any of that, that's good too. So those are the links. So be sure to go ahead and do that, because all lives will not be able to matter until people recognize that Black Lives Matter. That being said, there's still more things to do. Speaking of charities and everything, so we're gonna be bringing back Summer of Boredom soon. It's gonna be happening in July. More details on that soon, but we're gonna be doing it for charity. Specifically, we're going for COVID-19. We're gonna go for Doctors Without Borders, and that's a charity. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead. I know for a fact that I have it, because even though like it's not till next month, I just want to share it with some of you guys already. Let me just go ahead and see which command it was. Yeah, there we go, that one. All right. Yeah. because we're going to be going ahead to doing that. Because MMG Mike set everything up like the Tiltify. We're going to be using that. That's going to be happening next month in July. We'll let you guys know when it's happening. We're going to be playing games in Tabletop Simulator for a cause. The cause being Doctors Without Borders, which is a charity specifically for to aid people in more than 70 countries whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, and or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, and other natural disasters. Yeah, we actually talked about that. We're figuring everything out. Not everything is finalized, Enigma, but just letting you know, like, we're still figuring everything out on how we're going to approach this. But for right now, I will, like, even if we don't, I'll personally be doing something on my own, or like some of us as a group will be doing something else separately from Summer of Boredom, where we'll be donating money to all the Black Lives Matter charities. So we will definitely be looking into all that stuff, and I'm going to be talking with the other guys to see what's going to happen. So I'm personally going to be doing something at some point this summer. So definitely stay tuned for that. The last thing I want to talk about before I start playing Phoenix Wright, the last thing I want to talk about is that, like, as you guys may have noticed, that I haven't really been starting at 7. I've been mostly starting at 8. I'll be going back to starting at 7 when I'm doing 2 games a night, because most of the time when I've been starting at 8, it's been mostly focusing on one game, as opposed to starting at 7, where I do from 7 o'clock game 1, and then 9 o'clock is like another game. Usually it would end up being like a multi-stream with another person, or just multiplayer, because like I already moved the multiplayer stuff to, like, the solo multiplayer stuff to the Saturday Night Game Club, which is happening this weekend, the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. But I'm also, but also, like, with the games that I've been playing, especially with the Alphabet Challenge, the fact that, like, I'm playing like a lot of Meteor RPGs, I'm going to need a lot of time to focus on that and focus on getting through as much as possible. Like, and it seems like I'm getting close to finishing. I'm getting close to finishing up Tales of Vesperia, so that should be done real soon. Probably not tomorrow, but probably maybe next week we should be finishing that up. And then we'll be moving on to the New Game. So, I've just been focusing more on the Alphabet Challenge and not so much on a lot of other things. But I am going to be doing Phoenix Wright, the last one in the series. Well, no. Sorry, no. That's actually not true. It's not the last one of the series. The last one of this particular trilogy that I'm playing. If I was playing the last one of the series, then that was Spirit of Justice. Or if you want to be technical, the Great Ace Attorney. But yeah, the last one of the series for the original trilogy. Sorry. I hope I'm not confusing you guys. All right. Yeah. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We're going to do that. We're going to go ahead and get things rolling. Hope everybody's been doing well. Hope you guys are all doing very well right now, because I'm doing I'm doing my best right now to make sure that I hang in there. But for you guys, I hope everything's all the best. I hope you guys are staying safe and taking care of yourselves, because this pandemic is not over yet, but we're getting to the point where things are rebuilding. We're already in phase 1 in New York City, and we're gonna get through this. Capcom presents time for Phoenix Wright. Press the A button. I hear you, man. You know I got your back through all this. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Same thing. I got everyone's back. I'll do what I can to support all of you. All right. So, as you can see right here, the last time I did the first game was February 21st, and the last time I did the second game was May 19th. And now over here, this save file specifically right here, the third one, because this one's the original, this one's Justice for All. Over here is going to be Trials and Tribulations. Let's get this started. Oh, wait. I gotta go to new game. Did this. And did this. Now we're doing this. The third one. Episode 1. Turnabout Memories. Looks like you see Mia Fey. A fitting title for what we were going through. Yep. Let's go. We're doing this. How did I get into this mess? Who's that? Why? Why did I do that? What the? That girl. You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. It wasn't me. I didn't. I didn't do it. Five years earlier, Mia Fey's second trial. Wait, hold up. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. What's going on here? It's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Before we do anything, ahem. Oh, Mr. Grossberg. Good morning. Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed. Ugh. Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I, Marvin Grossberg, am at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Still, you surprised me. What? With your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, and quite forcefully too. I just found out yesterday. About the case, I mean. What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts? What about that? You see, I mean, of course I have. I think. Oh dear. In any case, don't let your client see you so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. So this is the past, because it seems like it's the past right now. I just want to say I'll give it all I got. It has to be considering the fact that Mia's dead, and now like this is 5 years earlier, so they did say that. Yep, it'll be fine, no problem. Choo choo. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Ryan? Actually, it's Wright. Like, the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way. I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you're truly innocent, I promise I'll save you. Ugh. Please, let go of my shirt. That's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly, so I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. Nick, your face mask isn't really stopping your coughs and diseases. He does have a mask. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. For my client and for myself. I'm assuming the trial that traumatized her was from the first game. Like, what was referenced in the first game? Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh god, it's Payne again. But this time, look at that pompadour he has. The case in the first game happened way after this. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Oh, no, oh yeah, it was way after this, because, that was 2 years prior to the first game. Never mind. Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing there right next to you? Yes, well, you're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think. You know, for five years prior to the main games, I was actually expected the judge to have some hair. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It'll be all over soon. Now the judge was born old. Now we see how Phoenix learned from the best. What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident that occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. Wow. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology. It sounds like he was a very bright young man. Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Students discovered that scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. I'm gonna put the TV up just a little bit. There. And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway, they then called the police. That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. It is a very unfortunate name when you think about it. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death in this photo. Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death. An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Huh? A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a gentleman, if you will. A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of. A perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Go on. Please say you know at least this much. I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Now see here. The details of this case are filed on the court record. But you know that already, didn't you? Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing the R button. All of those weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good look. Good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear. Yes, sir. I'll do just that. I've got to stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Okay, let's take a look. I'll just press the R button here. Like this. Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death? So, actually, I'm not sure about that. I think some parts might be in the past, but there's some parts that might be after 3. What do you say, Shad? All right. I'll go with the second one. I'm gonna go with electrocution. It can't be hypodermia though. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps? The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. So, before I continue, I just want to say this because I've heard that there's a case in this game that was originally going to be in Justice for All, but they couldn't fit it in time, so they put it into this one instead. Is that right? But before that, there was one more vital issue. What's that? Why, motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Bad blood? What do you mean? Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's Winston Payne for you. He's one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time I would like to see some supporting evidence. The evidence? No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it into old Greybeard's face. Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face. Mr. Grossberg, try to set a better example for the young lady. Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with the R button, so be sure to go over it all. Now then, let's see what you got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? We're going to the profiles. Okay, so you see Marvin Grossberg, Phoenix Wright, Doug Swallow, Dahlia Hawthorne, and Winston Payne. Obviously, it's this girl right here. Phoenix Wright's girlfriend. Dated the victim Doug Swallow up until about 8 months ago. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Dahlia Hawthorne, is it? Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly she has some part to play in the story. He's done it again. Before this cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness. If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye, it's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. Very well. Correct. The third case in this game was originally going to be in the second game. It's not really spoiled to know that. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. Wow. What a twist. Just going from 2 games where you're used to playing as Phoenix Wright, and now here you are defending him in the past. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Yes. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now, I guess I'm a suspect. No, he means what you did what did you do before you were arrested? Oh, achoo. I was a university student. Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow student, Doug Swallow, but I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. Yeah, I know, the pompadour. I'm telling you I was. Achoo. Will the defendant please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us? It seems the witness has something he wants to say. Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I've never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. I see. So you hardly knew the victim. Right. Like I said, I'm not a killer. Whew. Looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know. Too naive. Huh? It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady. And that would be... This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. Cross-examination? He's right. And it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions. Contradictions? If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record. But Mr. Wright is my client. Even if he is a client, in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see. What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now? That there was a lie? A contradiction? Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Fay. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. Mia, you've been through law school. How do you not know what cross-examination is? You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Alright, let's cross-examine. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to the stuck-up British wannabe. Mr. Wright, you stated in the following your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Achoo! Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Alright, yeah, that's a new one. I want to present something. This crime photo right here. Let's actually look at this. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. Miss Fay, is there some point to this line of questioning? Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You have no idea what he was wearing underneath the jacket. Mr. Wright, you have been lying to me. Please forgive me. Wah! Mia, you made our client cry. Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. Did I go too far? By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Yeah, I took some, but... Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand? Called Cold Killer X? Yeah, that's right. It kills cold good. Hey, wait a second. How do you know that I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Wouldn't you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. He lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene. Cold Killer X is great. Well, what's this? in the victim's hand. It's Cold Killer X. Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to, especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. What? Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand. His purpose is in doing this so he could only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright. Order in the court. Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. Very well. The court will accept them into the record. Crime photo 2 added to the court record. And Cold Killer X. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken. Broken? Yes. It ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Ray, do you have some kind of explanation for all this? Ugh. This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks. My poor hemorrhoids. Don't tell me he's gonna fart. What really happened? The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then around 3, we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. George Grossberg's new personality trait, hemorrhoids. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. The last thing I needed from this game were fucking, like, poop jokes or fart jokes. Chew. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. Miss Faye, please begin your cross-examination. Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. Alright, let's go. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department. Alright, we're pressing this. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, right? Yeah. He was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. An alchemist? I see. I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Oh, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for more details. Yeah, let's do that. Second option. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange medicines that run on high voltage electricity. I'm gonna turn on the fan. That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. High voltage cables? Yeah, there were electrical poles set up around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. Alright, let's see. No. I'll go with this one. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that why does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. I mean, they decided Grossberg wasn't really that gross before, so they tried to give him more of a gimmick, I guess. Youch! Why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just feel like hurting someone all of a sudden. I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. Well, what do you mean? I knew it was too much work for the little girl. However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor? How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? Well, that is, you are correct, Your Honor. So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Let's do established murder method. Your Honor? Yes, Miss Faye. I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. Alright, so let's go back to the crime photo number 1. Look at this real quick. Take a look at that. You see right here? Like the little wire right there? That's how. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. What? But there is nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly in this crime photo is a weapon? Well, naturally, it's right here. That's, what is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines the pharmacology students that use in the experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then, the high voltage cable. Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Don't toy with me, old man. Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant. Achoo! That much is certainly true. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer. You do? Well, what is it? His fingerprints. Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. As you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. You mean... Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand. What? I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left the print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable. Oh shit. Order. That's enough. I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us, we're done. And Mr. Grossberg, my hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor, at this time I am prepared to render a verdict in this case. Do you have something further to add, Miss Faye? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth, the whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye, no matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you and I'll represent you to the very end. We've already established that the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. Wait a minute, Mr. Wright. I'll tell you what really happened. But I've already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need for further... I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Dog Swallow is dead. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. What you just said, was that the truth? Yes. I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay. Won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. It feels like my hemorrhoids are doing a Harlem Shake. Oh God. Well, F. Gets Phoenix Wright committed the murder 5 years ago. Screw the timeline. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead. Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that. And it's a simple explanation indeed. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. We wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that. Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. Alright. Let's go. No, not this one. Or this one. I'll go with this one. I'll press it. A loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like, snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Alright, let's go and ask for more details. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Aha! Could it have been? Yes. Could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of it, and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard. An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? Well, of course it's important. This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony. How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer. The judge court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about a cheap umbrella to your testimony. After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. We're presenting this. Why didn't you testify about this umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. But what do you mean by that? Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. No! Order, order, order. The victim, he moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now? Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene. I want to present it as evidence immediately. Got the umbrella? But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment. Oh. I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. The victim fell on top of his umbrella. There was a loud sound when this happened. Well done, Mia. This isn't murder that they're describing. This is manslaughter. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about? Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess, you have another witness? Exactly, and this witness testimony will be incontrovertible. Well, who is this witness? Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly? I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What? I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. You can't be serious. Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Yep, 20 minutes. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, so I guess I can start to relax then, huh? Relax, my boy? You can't be serious. After hiding such important facts. But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life. That's why. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dahlia and I, we first met about 8 months ago right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side anyway. One day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us here together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off, but before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. So she gave it to you as a present, I see. This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dottie. It's certainly a little bottle, alright. It makes me so happy I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. So there we go, we got the present. Anyway, so after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she's always say the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange little girl, asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to be August 27th, wouldn't it? Huh? Yeah, it was. Well, how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse? A murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these two cases. Am I correct? Newspaper clipping added. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look at the downstairs in the reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We better all get moving. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. Alright, so that's part 1 of case 1. We're gonna do part 2 in just a little bit. There we go, made a new file for Trials and Tribulations. There we go. I like the color codes, like the first one being purple, the second one being red, like a reddish violet like fusion, and the third one being like a golden yellow. So let's do this. Part 2 of case 1. Back in the room. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness. This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. Oh, wow. Look at those butterflies. Well, what's with the stiff silence? In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. I can't believe he actually said that. Oh, now then, witness. Could you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous. If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them down right to size. And I will bash them with my gavel. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home. Not at all. It was nothing. If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy League University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Oh my god, what the fuck was these memes? Sir, is there something I could help you with? You just go on and say whatever is on your mind. She's so innocent and pure. Those look at those butterflies. Must protect. I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it. Yes, yes. I can see why you say that. She's going to be a tough witness, all right? It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. Oh boy. Those butterflies, though. I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then, suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students, and they called the authorities. I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong. Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please, tell us the truth. But, I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. Well, what do you mean by that? Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Tee-hee, you haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey. What's this? So, you two are acquainted? Yes, we've met before. Once. In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours. It's good to see you again, Madam Fey. Madam? I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie. Oh my god. Here's a cross-examination. Not this one. Not this one either. This is the one where it looks odd. Suddenly he got so wobbly? No, I'm pressing that. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie. If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? We're going to show contradiction. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne. So let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never. Miss Fey, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. Fishing expedition? That is, she has no supporting... Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw. Yes, Your Honor. I will, if you don't mind. I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either. I think I'm going to go with this one. I will present something. Let's present... We're presenting Phoenix's testimony. Let's go ahead and do that. You say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct? Yes. That is why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise, like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. May I have a moment to answer? But by all means. I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on and I was listening to music at the time. Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered? The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all. Wait a second, Mia. Testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. I'm gonna put this one. Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness's testimony. Well, what do you mean? Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct? Yes. What about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere. Am I right? Now's not the time for science lesson, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me. Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt. It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty now of you. He. I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion on me, Miss Faye. Huh? I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day of that location. What? What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case. In evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence? This affidavit. And who is this affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out the court testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in this lab lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day. Was it a blackout? All the lab's equipment run on high voltage, Your Honor. So you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m., which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report. Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future. I see. Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break. Student's testimony added to the court record. However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it had been bumped into, correct? Well, I suppose you say that. You could say that. Hey, Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable? Your Honor, I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense will like to state its opinion. Well then, let's hear it. Who or what is that that caused the cable to break? Okay. I'm sorry, Phoenix, but I have to. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. The defendant's testimony. He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that the lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline? In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion, and it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. But what's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break. Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Order in the court? The lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them. It's true, the defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have done it. Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? The Madam Attorney's explanation? She said some things that are a little different than I remember them. Well, what? What the? Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge. Of course, it's alright. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. Here we go. What I Witnessed Part 2. The truth is, Feeney pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him, but Feeney caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute. Sounds like she just made it up on the fly. So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Feeney, but I just had to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge? Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Faye, you may proceed with your cross-examination. What I Witnessed Part 2. Alright, let's go all the way to the last part of her statement. And then we're going to press there. Or actually, no, we're not. We're going to present something. The second crime photo. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeney likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m. Yes. And your point is, Miss Faye? My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Yarr! Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. Order at the court. What is this all about? This is just nonsense. The real murderer? Even you can't deny the time in between the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. But then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene was there a window opportunity for the real killer. Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as the real killer? It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor. We're ready. Very well. But remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer? The real killer? The real killer of Doug Swallow is Dahlia Hawthorne. It could have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. What? How? How could you? The defense is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. No, how can you accuse the innocent girl? Look at her tears. What exactly were you doing the whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Crocodile tears, if you ask me. Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't. I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. Order, Miss Faye. Well, what? I mean, why? That is to say, Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. Ah! How can you say something so mean, Madam Faye? I didn't do anything. Miss Faye, this is a very serious charge you are... Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say. Achoo! You? Well, what is it? Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man. Ah! Achoo! Leave my Dolly alone! Achoo! That boy. He's got himself in way over his head. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back. It seems I arrived in just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping. Police report added. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. You'd better take a good look at it. Details on how you came to lose your boyfriend? Now then, the defense has made it a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, really, Your Honor, May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't you worry, my dear. I had the situation well in my hand. Go right ahead. Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. I told you that you should let me handle this. Weep. Sorry. Please go right ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me the bear. I believe this girl's trying to ask one on Earth what her motive would be. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. She's a femme fatale with a face of lies. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Further testimony? What about the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What could that possibly have to do with this case? The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason. Very well, then. The court grants the defense request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a little bit longer? Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. How I met my Feeny. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We are so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court. And now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her. Oh, we're gonna go get her, alright. It's like we were destined to meet. Alright, we're gonna press that. The courthouse reading room? That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madam Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room? This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case. Miss Faye, I'm warning you, if this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case, I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I better tread carefully. We're going to keep pressing. Your Honor, if you allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony. Very well, young lady. I have got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room? If it pleases your Honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing. I think we'll present. Police report. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye? 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy? Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in that incident listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Order, order, order. This is unbelievable. It's true then. The loveliest rose can hide the... Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. Winston Payne, will not allow it. Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. Pardon me, go right ahead. It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Expressed some interest, huh? Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I can tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago. I see. Okay. I tied the two crimes together. Now, I just gotta stay on the offensive. Well done, Mia. Ooh. You really lit a fire in my heart. And my buttocks. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids. The poisoning. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. So that's what happened here 8 months ago. However, as you heard from the witness testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks. I am terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today, and I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination. What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? Aha, Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence. Absolutely smashing. Cross-examination time. Let's go. We're gonna go up to the last part of her statement. All right, so, and here we are gonna present, go into profiles. Doug Swallow. That's the person. That's the person she met at the courthouse that day. In addition to Phoenix Wright. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison? I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. A boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow? That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy League University. Pharmacology. His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at this very table. You! No! Order. Could it be? That's nothing but a baseless accusation. May I say something, Madam Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container. Well, yes, that's true. I was searched immediately after that incident took place. Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down. But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere. Did they? She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madam? But this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. Her proof? She's got to be good with that. Provide some evidence, or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead. The police conducted a full-body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse. And yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred. If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder, then where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it? I'll tell you what happened. You see Dahlia's present? You see this little thing right here, the little jewel? That's where it is. This is it. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? Yo, gaming from the back seat, thanks for the raid. Let me go and shout you out. Ooh, you're playing Heave Ho. Heave Ho, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. And that's when you pass it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who is this person? Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. So the defendant was this witness's accomplice? Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's... Good to see you, gaming. Hope you're doing well. That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 8th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Bottle, yes. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that wouldn't give her away. What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in there? Resetting sound stuff at the moment? Oh, cool. No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. No! Wow! Order in the court? On behalf of Dolly, I object. Mr. Wright, control yourself. I won't let you bully her like this. Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat. Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I am madly in love with her. Madly in love? I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is... because of that necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. Poor deluded Phoenix. The only thing she's after is that bottle of necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she's always said the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying, but you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. No, that's a lie. Wow. Eek. Mia, are you alright? The defendant. He's getting away. Bailiff, hurry, after him. Mia, are you alright? Yes, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no, what is it? The bottle necklace, Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone. What? That's terrible. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in his history of this court. I am sorry. I'm afraid that your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay. Just give it back the necklace. I ate it. You what? You ate it? It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it in little bits first. But yeah. What the? What? What is he doing now? Your Honor, you got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly the bottle did not contain a deadly poison. How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination. So it would seem. No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. There. It's alright, Rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney could do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place in this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that is how it is for us on the prosecution side too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong. That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. But why? This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in the court of law, evidence is everything. Ugh. Even after I prove so much, is she going to get away with everything? Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you. What is it? That day, the day that I met Doug Swallow. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab at that time too. It could have been her. That girl is a thief. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. That's a crucial information he left out that he's supposed to present. Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous. There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, the defendant is Miss Faye. You tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. So Dolly stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dolly Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. The night before? Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye, if you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this. Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore, exactly who was Miss Dahlia planning to kill? Phoenix Wright. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way, and that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me? That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it is true that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be. But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Poor Mr. Wright, this must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice, I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence that linking her to the evidence 8 months ago. That incident 8 months ago. That's right, the bottle necklace that's all she cared about. But even so, why? Why would she go so far as to murder him? 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true. Feeny, what a joke you are. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you, time and time again, to keep your trap shut about me and the necklace. You disgust me. Miss Hawthorne, it appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. Where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face? Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you? Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolute no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murder. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind. But when not finished. Fine, then ask me this nasty old hag to finish up already. I can't let her get away this time. Stop, Mia. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. The ultimate price? You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. No. You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Fay. Or should I say, Miss Gray? Well, Miss Fay, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all? If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Impossible. You can't possibly. Stupid woman. It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one? If you're unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright. I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show this to the court. Show the court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright. This. Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. Cold Killer X, Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine. Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. What? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of that accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took this bottle of the Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? Huh? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace. Yes, Shad. Which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she accidentally ran into the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poison bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out with her plan to murder Mr. Phoenix Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she had heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and the victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the server electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It was hardly any wonder that she was put, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poison around, poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yep, she disposed of the evidence as the same way as she did back then. She had someone steal it. Someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. Oh my god. Oh, come on now. Everyone, surely you aren't fooled, are you? Hey, Vespi, what's going on? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne. This cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Doing what just finished up with Mega Man 3 and 4, all I say was 3 is bleh and 4 was meh. I actually really like 3. 4 was the one that I thought was meh. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? What didn't you like about Mega Man 3? I'm kind of curious. Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Gah, Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Holy shit. Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Miss Faye? Me, Faye? That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay? Huh? Why? Yes. I'm going to go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. I did not enjoy some of the design choices like the dock. Yeah, the dock robots. The dock robots weren't that bad. It's the Wily stages were like the weakest part of 3 though. It's finally all over. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim. I assure you, you're gonna like 5 and 6. 6 you might not like as much as 5 though, but we'll see. But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it. I don't care. I'm Winston Payne, and I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said. There. It's all right, rookie. For example, I would trust a witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right? You see, yes. And here comes the back pedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? I wonder if this is where he loses his hair. My hair! It's flying, my beautiful hair! Whoa! No! How did I fucking call that shit? How did I fucking call the fact that he loses his hair because of this? Mr. Payne? About Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest. Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. Don't lie. Just admit you were wrong. By the way, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor? Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other? Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Very well. Mr. Payne, this can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter. It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say? It can't be true, my dear Dolly. Choo-choo. Very well then. I believe I am ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. This court defines the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Alright, no problem, Vespi. She did poison the cold killer X and was planning to get away scot-free. Confetti! This court is adjourned. And that's case 1. That's actually longer than I expected. Mia, you were wonderful in there. Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius. Wow. Mr. Grossberg? Do you, maybe you think you could stop talking about them? That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with a client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this? Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking... Go on. The Dolly I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah. The Dolly I know could never have said those kind of terrible things. Excuse me. Maybe she was like... I don't know, a fake or something? Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Eek! What kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm starting to become a lawyer myself. That's what you kept saying. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. See, Miss Faye. A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. Don't worry, we're almost done with the hemorrhoid jokes. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to surface again. Mia is gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day. And that's the end of Turnabout Memories. I'll see how much of Case 2 I can do tonight. I may not do the whole thing. A brand new episode has been added. Oh, I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done. No, the stream's not over yet. Okay. Alright. Case 1 complete. Alright, case 2. The stolen turnabout. We're going to start with the investigation, so let's do it. The time is 1 a.m. Huh? It's a safe. Detective, we made it. Whew. What a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. What the? Oh, you said it, pal. It must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check? Uh-oh, this is not good. Oh, boy. Whoa. Oh, shit. Ah, we've been had. Master, out front guards, turn on the searchlights. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Who is that? Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. It's a masked marauder. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Aha! October 11th, 3:24 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hey Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Rip off tuxedo mask. Hehe. Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Oh, she's back, too. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Hee, haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? Back to the current times with Phoenix. Yep. Treasure exhibition. The sacred urn in Korean Village. Korean Village, isn't that? That's right. It's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about? Treasures from the boonies? Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Korean exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey, the younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Korean Village is the home of the mysterious Korean channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Korean School of Channeling Master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright. Earth to Nick, how long are you going to make the two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get the choice here. Might as well head on out. Treasure exhibit poster added to the court record. Lunchtime. Lordy Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. The treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fay Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom. Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright, I guess we should go and say hello. Let's go to the basement warehouse. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Eek! A monster! You were right! Huh? A monster? Good evening. It's good to see you again. You! I know you! Haha, nice to see you again, too, little miss. Ah, hello! Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. Oh god, she's back. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. Let's talk. Holy shit. I was not expecting her to come back. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Oh, why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up. That's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Maya never met her because she was too busy being kidnapped. Yep, of course. Please, Maya, don't say anything that needled pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Whew, that's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordy Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. This basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very high trained as well. That sounds good. So, what is it with that face she's making? There's this golden statue over here. Let's take a look at it. Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right? Origami. Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Korean channeling technique, Ami Faye. Like Paper Mario and the Origami King. Okay, that's bad. This statue is on a loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Alright, let's add that to the court record. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me. How should I know? Well, you are future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen the statue. That thing is the Korean Shishito. I am not pronouncing it right. I'm sorry. I apologize. It's not a real weapon. That blade isn't sharp. Aw, phooey. I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look. It's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine? It sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with kids' dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then? After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibit's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. Well, let's see it. Okay, so after a good day, now we have the terrible day happening. Let's go. Nick, this is terrible. What the? You cleaned the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm going to turn on the TV. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found on the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned Phantom Thief, Mas the Mask. The Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lordy Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this Phantom Thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lordy Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Lordy Taylor? You don't think? Yes. Now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mas the Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The Korean sacred urn was stolen. What? Okay, let's talk. Dang it, can't we have a turnabout where no crimes happen and everyone just have a relaxing vacation? No, it's not that simple, Shad. It's not. Refresh my memory a little. What's this sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Korean village, that's all. Look, it's right there on this poster. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the Korean channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yes. That's right. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Huh? Well. See, there are some things best left unresolved. Wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Korean Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn. It turned out to be an important clue in that case. Alright, there we go. Let's add that. Alright, let's do this. What to do? Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. Shinier than the judge's head, wow. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean, what? Mr. Nick, your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how. The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Korean School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So, what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask the Mask. Nick, take a look at, make a note of it. Mask the Mask. It was terrible. I was arrested and everything. One year ago, the murder in Korean Village. A man was killed during one of my spirit channelings, and this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick? Would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember, this urn used to say Ami on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts, spelling either. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now it says, instead of Ami, it says, I am. You're missing the star in Mask the Mask, by the way. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Okay, so let's move to the main exhibition hall. Alright, let's do this. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey! You can't poke around here, pal. Of course, it's Detective Gumshoe. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. It's you, and I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here any... Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Hello? It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now is a good chance for you to try to remember it right. And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess. I had to make a clip of that. Wow, that was funny. Let's talk about what happened. Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Oh, well, the criminal's name is Master Mask. I know about that too. Detective, can you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from the guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen. The scene of the crime? You mean here, right? Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse? That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swell head, thinking that he's an ace detective. Ace detective? Let's talk about this. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. About this Master Mask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Master Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise victims, surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Master Mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his fifth heist. If Lodi Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the Sacred Urn? Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So, what's he like? Well, like I told you, Master Mask had made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Wow, that is impressive. All by himself? Yeah, I get it to admit, pal. Maybe he's really as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us have ever gotten so much of a glimpse of that old guy. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. So he's down in his basement warehouse, huh? Now let's talk about the calling card. So what's this calling card? Here it is, but don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's the mark on this front? That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have gotten it on them. They didn't mention that on the news flash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. So this guy's just Joker? A phantom thief, huh? Thanks, I guess. Alright, now we move to the basement. Alright, let's go into that. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air conditioned, to protect the art pieces, you know. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? What the fuck are you? I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home. Who are you anyway? Shh. Silence. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What do you see? Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes! That's scary. How did you know that? How? You say? The universe skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I'm a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. The name is Atme. Atme. Or Atme. Atme. I'll go Atme. Luke Atme. Ace Detective. Don't at me. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. Like, look at me or don't at me. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Fey, Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Fey. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin, and, Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase "one shot of a baker's dozen" come to mind with this guy? Okay, so let's start by talking. So are you really as famous as you say? Of course. For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I am the Mask archenemy, the Ace Detective Luke Atme. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this city, this grand city. I love his stupid monocle, and that's a magnifying glass. One embodies the nefarious force of darkness, the other, the angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since this first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest lonesome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from Master Mask. With my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. I've always actually wanted to cosplay this guy. Yeah, he looks like a good character to cosplay as. They say that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved from them, it's not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. He'd be just fun to act to, just so hammy. Yeah, I could definitely see why. Oh, tell us what you know about Master Mask, and keep it simple, please. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds? Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in the most glorious battle. I see. Huh. Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here? In Lordy Taylor? Naturally. Wherever the mask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like the mask out eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Okay, let's ask about this one right here. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. I received the request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Master Mask's calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, his worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes, so ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. To be frank, he is a massive nose. He could pop a balloon with that thing. Yep. And waited for him. Alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous. Why would I seek help for such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? That's on the nose. You got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let the mask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others. Concealed? Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, you must fool your friends, is my own original proverb. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid it here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's just impossible. How could it just disappear? How? You ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though one came through those doors last night? I think she meant no one. Our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? That's just not possible. Alright. Okay. So, we're not done with this guy, though. We're going to present something. He's rather full of himself. Really, Nick? He's literally named Look at Me. Of course he's full of himself. Master Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive. But I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, and an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us. Ever. Well, Sir Lawyer? I've been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that exact... That's right! We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return them to my office. My office of Earthly Delights, the Atme Detective Agency. The offices of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? But before we do, let's check some things around here real quick. Let's start with this over here. Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? Shishishito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese, or so Miss Andrews says. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it's all like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing all cylinders today, Burley. This sword. Wasn't Mystic Ami holding it last night? Imagine getting stabbed with that sucker. Ouch. Oh yeah, it would totally hurt. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. Aha! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective at me smashed Master Mask with it. Like this. Youch! What the heck? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head. My hair! Shishito added to the court record. Let's see what else. So I want to examine a few more things. Examine the computer. Where's the computer at? Jeez, Maya. Hey, Pearly. Do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name. It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Master Mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Mr. Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera was only went off once last night. Alright. Let's look at the golden statue again. This statue of Mystic Ami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Wright & Co. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. Huh? What is it? The statue of Mystic Ami. Was this where it was last night? No, it wasn't. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Ami faced golden statue updated in the court record. Alright, so we're gonna move. We're gonna... 2018 and Nick can't use a computer. So the main exhibition hall. Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Oh ho 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 ho! It's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today that stuck-up detectives met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying you captured Master Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him. Master Mask surrendered? That's great. So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn? Well, you see, I was going to tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you could swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Master Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. Beep. Detention center, huh? We'll go over. We'll definitely go over there. Let me just take a sip of my drink. All right, we're gonna move. All right, detention center. Hey, pal. Welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep. After all, we got Master Mask, right? But, so where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. Okay. So, you know, he's right, Nick. He is. If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person, because we're always on murder cases. Yeah, excuse me. But anyway, I had to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me. Whoa, look at this guy. Who are you? I am a Master Mask. Okay. Hey, Nick. Doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Ron the Light. The famous Master Mask. Ron the Light? Oh, God. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. So, you're the Master Mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Master Mask, it's actually Master Mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling. We know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. And a major cryberry too. So why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole a priceless treasure. Such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with the guilt. Am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Man, he'd be fun to cosplay too, but he's so whiny, I don't know if I could do it without feeling annoying. Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Or, maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh, yes, the urn. Right away. Not actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already. Just tell it to us straight. Please. Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? Lost it? What did you just say? Did you just say you lost it? Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. Or what do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it, like I said. These things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know. What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute. You went on a train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Wow. Are you really sure this creep is Master Mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So, who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife that way. Like that. I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment actually. Palazzo Palape, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick, to Master Mask's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Alright. Alright, so we're done with him. We're gonna go move on. To the Mask hideout. Wow, check this place out. No doubt about it, this is Master Mask's hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi the Light? That's right, I'm Desiree. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky boy, and Maya, huh? Yes, he did. I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Wani. Well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nicky boy? Okay, so let's go and talk. About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He keeps insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I did not know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know... Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. Boy, don't we all. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. Now I ain't saying she's a gold digger. He's a security guard. I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he got caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at the time of the night. When I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Alright, now let's present the mask calling card. So what do you know about this? No! You can't show her that, Nick! That emblem's top secret, don't you remember? Oh, oops, sorry about that. But the way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Okay, maybe that's not supposed to be what I'm supposed to show. So, let's go to profiles, and let's show her Master Mask himself. Mr. Late, you must know, right? About your husband and Master Mask? Master Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep. What? Huh? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how his whole misunderstanding happened. Well, wait a minute. Did you just say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. What? What are you talking about? Alright. So, when did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. Huh? But, well, wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously Master Mask hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real Thieves hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Master Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Light isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you get this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Mr. Light? Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Desiree's letter. Okay, so we are done here. We're gonna go back to the detention center. Oh, no. Move. We're gonna go present the letter. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you. Give him the letter. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Well, if they're close to each other like that, they don't need to write letters. Mr. Lawyer. Yes. In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this will be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be a lawyer. Why not? What do you mean? Why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of the mask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on. She could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please. I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? I will take his case. Well, Mr. Delight, I decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you. Ever. Wow. Pearly, wait. This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. Shell, what are you doing? This is a Phoenix Wright case. Why are you taking a thieving case and not a murder case? I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya? Where's Pearls? She says she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm going to cry. Yo, hit a retro game and thanks for the host. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get the show on the road. Okay, this is where we move. We're gonna go back to the office. But yeah, thank you for the host, Hit a Retro Gaming. Mr. Nick, welcome back. Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see. I went and brought a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls. It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'll never forgive you, ever. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Corinne Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya. I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like Corinne Village customs, sort of. Pearl seemed to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Oh, yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me, too. Maya. My mother's gone, too. Alright, Corinne Village custom. There are hardly any men in Corinne Village. Now that you mention it, I never saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah. The thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Corinne Village kind of revolves around women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to felt left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father? He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. So your mother's still missing? Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Faye, the current master of the Karain channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Karain technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know, but first, I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. Pearls, I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick, yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. It's okay. I'm the one that should be apologized. Well, I'm going out now for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. Pearl is way too mature for her age. Yes, she is. Hey! Well, wait! She runs so fast. Nick, let's get back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. Okay then, so we're gonna move. Wait, don't let her go off on her own. She's like 4. We're gonna go to the main exhibition hall. Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn. Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm so sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn. Hold on. Just wait, okay? Reeve, calm down and talk to us. Forgive me. Forgive me. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk to Andrews. So when did you get the calling card from Master Mask? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective at me to help with security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Master Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived. Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras, even in the basement warehouse? Yes, Lord Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on, to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it up until I was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective at me. What? 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Karain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Master Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Alright, now we're moving. We're going to go to the Atme Detective Agency. Ooh, that's a nice place. Hello? Well, well, how lovely it is to see you. Welcome to my abode. relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... Shh! Silence! He. Precisely as I expected. What is... Sorry. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, am I correct? I think we've already been through this. So my estimation was correct. Sorry. How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? Alright then. Let's talk. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Master Mask since his very first death. Yes, my dear, I've seen you done your homework. In his very first heist that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Amanon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. So, that's why you were hired for the treasure exhibit? I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lord Taylor and set up the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Master Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is Master Mask's modus operandi? Mr. Atney, did you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that's Master Mask. Sacred urn? That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Master Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know anything about the urn. There is something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask. Here we go, it's Psych Lock time. Well, what the? It's a Psych Lock. Psych Lock? Alright. Hey, Nick, what's the Psych Lock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized family heirloom, but Pearly was the one who actually imbued it with its spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the Korean channeling school someday? So how do you do it? How do you break the Psych Lock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool, I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Okay, so let's go and present this Magatama. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Detective Atney, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime. Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, I do remember how this works. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. With this camera data right here. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is why you're trying to hide it. If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you weren't fast asleep, and you weren't using the bathroom. You were unconscious. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. You mean this? Detective Atme, you were knocked out unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Amife. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. There we go. Okay, let's talk about the mask MO. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you. Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way through in somewhere else beside the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch, Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. You could say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief so badly? Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Is he wearing an eyeliner? Probably. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Master Mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Master Mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency. Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief, taken by the security camera. That's him! Master Mask. There we go. The thief can be none other than the arch-criminal, Master Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. Well, what are you talking about? So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. Oops. You'll need it to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we better go and take a look just in case. Alright. Let's move. We're gonna go back to the mass hideout. We gotta examine a few things. Like this green envelope over here. Hey, Nick! Remember what Detective Atme said? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need it to go and investigate. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. For 50,000? You got 50,000 points in Double Dragon? This is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, alright. A blackmail letter. Huh? Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. Thanks that's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I got another guest. Ah, you're Nick, it's you, and Maya too. What a fluke. Oh god, this guy. Wait, he's a cop? Is he a security guard now? Ah, Larry. Long time no see. What? You know each other? Nicky boy. Nick, do you and this girl have, something going on? Something? If you mean what I think, I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married, too? Way to go, dude. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the Butts. Oh god. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. You got quite the story's history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the Butts. Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. So how you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I've heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform, or my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Oh, what's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know Bennifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's when I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Bennifer, Caddy Tom, I never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually, anyway, it sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women, they're oh. But you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. So what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. It's Ron's wallet. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture's in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Aw, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight. So you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks love a guy in his uniform, you know. A security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. So what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for this crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 a.m. in the morning, on the first floor of our old office company. What was Mr. The Light's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. The Light? Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right here it's right there in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for security company. See, it's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you were working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. Hold on 1 second. Now I gotta move this. Sorry. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. There we go. Alright. So, now that we finished talking to him, we still have a few more things before we move on. Let's start by present that key card. I want to know more about this. So you sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never had a chance with Desi. It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Updated? Okay. Hey Larry, what about this? What? If you got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? Well, what? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000. I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron the Light. Woo. Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's why I got a part-time job at KB Security. What? Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. Now I want to know who the hell is this Alexis person. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lori Taylor, right? Oh god. Don't remind me of that. Oh, shit. One sec. And it would take roughly an hour to go back here to KB Security and back. If Ron the Light was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. My bad, sorry. Fucking Alexei. I'm not forgetting last night. Hey, Nick, your phone. Beep. Hello. Is this the right residence? Ah, Pearls. Where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordy Taylor to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Savari when he's excited? Look at me, East Detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright. I am a little scared. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. Or what? That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Another one of your, special friends? Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? Gotta go back here. Yo, Gio, thanks for the raid. Yo, what's up? Thank you for the raid, dude. Mega Man X Command Mission, nice. I still gotta play that game. That's the only Mega Man X games I gotta play are Mega Man X Command Mission, as well as the 2 Game Boy Color games, Extreme and Extreme 2. But yeah, good to see you, Gio the Hero. Thanks for the raid. I'm currently playing some Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations, the 3rd game in this trilogy. Switch version, of course. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya. Hurley! I thought I'd never see the 2 of you again. So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Hey, Shell, hope you're having a wonderful week so far. It's been alright, doing the best I can, hanging in there. Hope you're doing well. Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. How are we doing? I'm doing alright, just making sure to hang in there. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Now that you mentioned it. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be here. Hey Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute, we can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Currently a bit tired, but everything else is okay? Alright. That's true. And the truth be told, I have to admit, I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a second. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there! Mega Man X Command Mission is a tad draining with the encounter rate and some of the boss battles. Ah, I see. Eek! He's here! What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. It came out after Mega Man X7, but before Mega Man X8. It's a RPG that bridges the gap between both games. It's on GameCube and PlayStation 2. I was hoping they would remaster that game for the collection, but they didn't. Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging around here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear? Tomorrow's trial. Svari. Shall we say the figurative? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's going to be really exciting. What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. I feel like in older collections were better about including spin-offs for Sonic and Mega Man. Yeah. Especially with Sonic. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. I wonder if they're gonna do a spin-off collection that has like a bunch of stuff, like a Mega Man miscellaneous collection. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Luke Atme, will take the stand. And then, sorry, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of a lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. Huh? Conspirators? Hehehehe. You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it's not I that is your greatest enemy. There's far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? So, lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. Yeah, there was also another GameCube Mega Man game that's a platformer based on the Battle Network series, Network Transmission. His name is Godot. Godot? The masked identity. You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a case to a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight is really the mask. Hehehe, my dear lady. Times may change, but people, sadly, do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Who is this Godot person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth, men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot, but the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in the country. And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Atme of the prosecutor's office. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. It looks like we're done investigating for the day. So, lawyer, the stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace attorney, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. Alright, so I will confirm that I will not be finishing this case tonight, but I will do the trial right now, and then anything else afterwards will be for another time. So I'm going to do the trial after this. Because I think I could actually get the trial done within like a half hour. So my plan is this. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this trial right now, like the first part of the trial. Oh, the trial is actually just one thing. Okay, so my plan is I'm gonna do part 2, and then, well, I'm gonna do the trial right now, and then sometime next week will be a short stream for Phoenix Wright. But I'll probably be lumping it with another game afterwards. Probably finishing up Yoshi. I think that'll be a good time to finish Yoshi there after the rest of case 2. So for now, trial. We're gonna do this part. Okay, let's go. Hey Nick! What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the mask glossy I bought. You bought this? Where? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did. But it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it. I'm the criminal. Me. He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordy Taylor. I admit it. But you don't have the secret urn, right? Well, that is true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally, when I say of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic. But you? Yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict. Please? Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. You see, actually the thief is, me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he is declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you excuse me, I got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. I suspect something. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is masked the mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. Something fishy right now. And I don't like it. But we gotta deal with it. It's court time. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? What? No. I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I am Godot, legendary prosecutor. I never lost a case. He's the one that Detective Atme was talking about. Yes. Your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Yo, that was a fucking awesome sax. By the way, Geo, I will eventually play Command Mission as well as Network Transmission. There's a bunch of Mega Man games that I've never played, or finished. I eventually want to do all the Game Boy games, all 5 Game Boy games, and both of the Game Boy Color games. None. What did you say? I never prosecuted the case before. Never? But you said you never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as a mere saplings. Yes, but a mask? In a court of law? Don't you know anything? I only went through the first of the Game Boy games, and a little bit of the second, but that's about it. And maybe a little bit of the 5th one. No matter, the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. The name of this song is The Fragrance of Dark Coffee. Nice. This guy is the real deal, alright, Nick? Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Wright. Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo? It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder, how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. I hope you enjoyed them. Some of them have pretty tough moments, and while good, don't feel as nice as the NES games. Yeah, I definitely gotta try them. Believe it's pronounced Godo, like rhymes with Gobo. So is Godo? I thought it was Godot. So it's Godo. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. Ugh. The important thing is what you know, that's all. For his first case, he's full of himself. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Let's do it. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sent us his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card to Lordy Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we were sure it was Master. If it's him, if it's his M-O to a T. Well, the Gobo joke doesn't make sense then, and the name comes from waiting for Godot, a play which pronounced it like that? So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is Mr. Godot. Well, what are you? We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well. It's only coffee, after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. Okay, let's go. Alright, so we're gonna go to the fourth part of the... Yeah, right over here. We're gonna go and present the sacred urn. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's only one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't affect your good price. Gotta sleep, friends. I'll catch you all next time. Enjoy your night. Take care, Gio. Hope you have a great night, dude. Well, Prosecutor Godo, what is the value of the urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of the Master Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get the issue cleared up. Was this the last robbery of the work of the Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot 107. How narcissistic of you. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I got on my mind right now. Mr. Trite? What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask's methods. A fake. A fake Master Mask? Fake Master Mask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordy Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Goto's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. It looks like I'm going to have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordy Taylor that night was in fact fake Master Mask. Okay? You want proof? I'll give you proof. Is he a security camera photo? Maybe this may be enough proof? The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Ha! Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us what's so special about this. Okay, so let's see. You know, something about this neck over here. Yeah, right here. It's right here, of course. You mean Master Mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like to add, like the court to take a look at. Isn't it the publicity photo I brought this morning? The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on the mask's chest. A breach? Here? Bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once. A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Ah, I see it now. But the Master Mask in the security camera photo, he has no brooch. That brooch is the same as the emblem on the mask calling card and serves as a symbol. Why does the judge have a steed? I don't know. I really don't know. But the thief that broke into Lordy Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Master Mask is a fake. I've been fooled again. Order? It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how? How could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey now, if you're going to have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Goddard, you deserve some blame in this too. How can you have overlooked such a large brooch? The brooch you're talking about? Do you mean this? Ah, that's Master Mask's brooch. Where did you find it? I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? You must mean the Ami face statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put my evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. Ugh. This guy is one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up. Isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there too. Hey, hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course, I'm referring to Rhonda Light's fingerprints. Huh? That defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch. Order in the court. Mr. Goda, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take a good care of her. It appears to have been torn off from some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. You mess with Godo, and you get burned. Ugh. Girl, he's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance. Huh? Yep, there he is. 1 second is 1 drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh. Silence. Now I see, it's all becoming clear. What's clear? Sorry! Truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have witnessed here is a judge and prosecutor, a coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret ale. Well, sir, prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Abney, ace detective and rising star, illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They either be best friends or they tear each other's heads off. I heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. Detective Gumshoe was worth anything that is. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. What I witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the crowd struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So he didn't get a clear look at the criminal? My specialty made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seemed so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Oldtimer, let me explain. We're not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Master Mask, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning. Now we're gonna skip this one. We're skipping that. And this. But this one we're gonna check something out. So, he says, darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. Present. We're gonna present this brooch. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Master Mask. It is, in point of fact, Master Mask brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ha! Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off. Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I could think of. And there's only one person that was in position to have a struggle with a thief. The only person on that security duty that night was you, Detective Atme. Ugh. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No. Wait just a moment, Sir Oldtimer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man and the amount of work he does, that's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time. Is that right? You talk too much. Witness? So are you now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, Luke Atney, agree completely. Fight with the thief. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atney cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fist. But they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Yo, System Malfunction, thank you for the subscription for 11 months. Hey, what's up, buddy? Sorry for not chatting up as much, but I always have you up when you're live. Yo, System Malfunction, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 11-month tier sub. Tier 1 sub. Thank you. No worries. Just happy to see you. As always. Thank you. It's always appreciative. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask? Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good. The game's going really well. I enjoyed the first 2 games, and now, since I'm doing the third one, so far so good. People say this is supposed to be the best one. Alright. So let's see. So we'll go to the 5th statement. We're going to press it. Can you tell us a little bit more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was power-vicious. How many cases are there? About 4 or 5 in this game. This is the second one so far. I mean, arguable. I think it's the best one, but I heard someone who think the first is better. The power-vicious. I assumed the at-me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. Oh, yeah, because the first game had 5. Liking the Mega Man banner for your username? Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm a huge Mega Man fan, so of course, that's how I go with it. Good to see you, Unlit Fuse. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. Because the original game originally had 4, but they added a 5th one on the DS version, and every re-release afterwards uses all 5 of those cases. Yeah, that one of course was checkmate by my opponent best. What do I do now? Should I ask more? Let's see. What is this at-me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. But the cases can vary, either being very short or very long. The main thing is to put your back to the wall, that way no one can get behind you. From what I'm hearing is that the case 5 in the first game is supposed to be the longest case in the series, but there's some other cases that are up there. That's it? That's the at-me fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? No, half is basically detective work. Yeah, because half of it you're just going around, doing detective work, trying to find some clues and other pieces of evidence. I am going to go with it was very important. Of course it's important. We learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? Now then, witness, we'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. I put my back into the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. Alright, so right over there, we are presenting. Yeah, because this year is where I'm just going through all three of these games. The other three are still on the 3DS. I'm hoping they get ported, like, to all platforms at some point. Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun is this, Sir Lawyer? It's truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. Yeah, we got the Miles Edgeworth game, the first one. We never got the second, because the first one didn't sell that well. And we never got the Great Ace Attorney. What fun is this, Sir Lawyer? It's truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind? Huh? But just now you just testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. Ugh, it seems I have made another mistake. Detective Atme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hit the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid that they were going to help you with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. What a deep voice. To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Really? What's it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you are asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that this Mr. Atme is a fake. Actually, no. And it's not this one, it's this one. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atme's true identity is Master Mask. Yerg! Order in the court. Mr. Wright? What is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atme's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. I'm using the snowball. I'm using this blue snowball. The truth is that you are, in fact, Master Mask. Really? You can't seem to get the running light? That's... You guess... The turning right? Ah. Yeah, I don't know much about the Blue Yeti. I know about the snowball. But there might be people... But I know people who use the Blue Yeti. They might know. But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Master Mask. The security camera belongs to Lordy Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true witness? Aha! What the hell? The Mask MO is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me. Ace detective. It picks up every single sound. Yeah, the tooting. Like, I'm still trying to work on that. Like, you can still hear background noise on my end. Though people say that it's not as bad as it was before, but I'm still working on that. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, Sir Lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in the guy's coffin. Detective at me. When you...
Objection.
Huh? What the fuck? Godot blend number 102. My personal favorite. Mr. Godot. The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of a whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt. Mr. Trite, I was talking about my Yeti. Oh well, it picks up way too much background noise. Yeah, that's the thing. Because I'm trying to find like a good way to do the noise gate and all that. Like, because one thing I discovered was I was trying to tune noise gate, and what happened was, sometimes it automatically mutes my mic, or I would cut out. If this detective really is a thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see the decisive proof you have. Quickly. Huh? Oh. Yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? Atme looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atme is in fact the mask has yet to be found. Phoenix gets third-degree burns and shakes it off. Proof? Of course I've got nothing. Ha! Thanks for the host, by the way. Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high, no matter how bad things get after all. I see. I thought perhaps you have some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. Gotta get some shut-eye. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, dude. Hope you have a good night. Oh man, I love this game. How's the stream been so far? Oh, Sir Slush. This is running really well so far. It's been going great. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you going to just give up and let us lose this? So, you come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. Seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness is lifted. Mr. Godot, do you have anything to further to... Who? Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Mr. Light, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for? I think I found it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, That's the sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn! Order, order, order! You, madam! That urn, where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fazzy Pasti's detective, who got me. Oh, Desi, you're the best. Well, how did you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you are going to have a hard time reasoning out of this one. Objection. Ha! Pathetic. Mr. Goto, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly these times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. Still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Deus Ex Machina. Just find the stolen item. Before casting aspirations at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree the Light, is that correct? Yes. What about it? Ha! How charming. Beliefs that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. Well, what are you insinuating? As the wife of a criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anyway. Including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? Certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Mr. Light, please, Nicky boy. You've got to help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. I've got to prove that the urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency. And the only way to do that is to show fingerprints on the urn. I can prove where the urn was. By the fingerprints on it. Let's see. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now it'll be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. Sorry, Deus Ex Machina. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you going to do now? I've come too far to turn back now. Atme must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. And there's only one person. Phoenix Wright. So what is all the fuss about the fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey, Nick, come on, open up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kinda hard and smooth. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look into the bag at the time, but I did touch what was inside. Or what? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in the Detective Atme's office. Objection. Well, even if your fingerprints aren't on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, doesn't it? Of course it does. What do you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it a little more look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Ami Detective Agency. Ha! This blend, Gouda Blend 107. I decided it's a little too bitter after all. Order, order, order. I accept the defense request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait! Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints on the urn. Oh, what are you saying? Yes, finally broken him down. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I was the one, and I am the one and only Master Mask. Haha, I hope you all enjoy my little performance. Hahaha. Well, Mr. Goto, what's Mr. Ami's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. GG indeed. He's definitely going to... Forget jail, he's going to loony bin. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came precisely close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Pack it up, he's done. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't a thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Huh? You're wrong. Wrong, I tell you. I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I really am trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief. The sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me. It's him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but the true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass, Judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I am the thief, I tell you. Oh God. Just when you think it's over. No, Mr. Goto, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Ha! Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir. If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are Master Mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life. To become a man. Goto's my spirit animal? Nice. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Oh well. Let's all have a listen to this confession. Let's go. The truth is I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see it right there in the photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off. That's all. I don't like the direction this trial is taken. But this is how every trial goes. At least with me anyway. Ha! You're doing great. Hehehe. Stop it, Mr. Goto. You're embarrassing me. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. What promise? I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Goto. I'll do my best. His love for coffee inspires me to consume excessive amounts of caffeine. I wish I was a coffee drinker, but I can't. Out of all coffee drinkers, the only one I know that drinks a lot of coffee that is like super successful when it comes to doing video game stuff, the first person that comes to mind is Some Call Me Johnny. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. Let's see. Let's go to the third one, and we're going to present his wallet. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Ah, yes. Yes, it does. It does. I have lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. Ah, no. You don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious? Yes, I am serious. This proved that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No! So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordy Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway. Well, Mr. Goto, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee. That's the wrong voice I came for. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're only one who calls me thief, Mr. Goto. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Looks, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching it now, Mr. Delight. You probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The key card to KB Security CEO office. No! Ha! That was pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. Or what? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. This stupid kid. Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 a.m. at night. And I got just the one. Mr. Delight? I believe you've seen this before, correct? Ah, but that's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Well, blackmail? Yes. Basically, it says, bring $50,000. That certainly sounds like blackmail, alright. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself in KB Security's CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. No, 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 no! Call me thief, Daddy Goto. You're such a thief, boy. Oh. Order! So when the theft of the unearned occurred, the theft was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. Objection. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to be... Well, let's just say that my Goto Blend 107 impresses me a lot more. But what are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company, but did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. Claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office? But you need is one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? There is someone else that can testify. Larry Butts. Ooh, who is this useless looking young man? You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. Damn! It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked that out of memory on purpose. Anyway, that man was a working guard at KB Security that night. Oh. The question at hand is this key card. Yep, that's the key card they used in the building at work. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO office. You need to get into that room every time you use that card. It leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. So you can see, there is no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this key card's data. Well, Mr. Goto, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bulliard. I wasn't able to contact him directly, but I got the key card data here. So what does it show? Each key card has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Master Maskins in his photo. Looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then... Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Master Mask. Good job. You did it, Mr. Nick. You did it, Nick. That's enough. I pearls close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Well, what's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. There we go. Court is now adjourned. Wait. Nick, you did it. You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy. Oh, Mr. Light. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how can I ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Oh, Pearls, I got a bad feeling about this. Gasp. Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just a... You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Youch! She slapped me. Pearly. This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Gasp, Mr. Nick. Yes. You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client. No, you got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Wow, double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. But actually it was you, Mr. Light, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. If you want the case, then why does this guy still look so gloom? But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is, come on, give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about the feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Goda, what are you doing here? Oh, come on, I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered. Huh? Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, the body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th? Wait. You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So... Okay, hold up. So... One case is closed, but now we have another case that's happening. So there's more to it than what we just witnessed. What the fuck is going on? And I hear fireworks outside. I don't know what's going on outside either. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? You literally just proved your client was at the scene of the murder. Yes. Help me out? What? On October 12th, at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Light was in the CEO office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with other rage. Oh my god. So he was not guilty for the other case, but now he's a suspect for yet another case that is about to happen? Holy shit, I just heard of fireworks. There's fireworks happening outside. Wait. No. Are those fireworks? Sorry. That was just huge distractions. Well, what are you saying? Well, what are you saying? Imbued with rage? Come on. Don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Light was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. He's a suspect purely because you proved him innocent. An employee of KB Security? It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way. He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. Can't be true. But I am a thief, I tell you. Ron Light, You're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. What? This can't. This is impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Wright. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes. Our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Ronnie. Yeah, Ronnie. Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck is going to happen next? I think they should have. I think it would have been smarter for them to have split it into 2 cases, as opposed to making this 1 case. I think that would have been better that way, in my personal opinion. Holy fuck. Wow. Okay. That was definitely something. So tonight I went through just going out of my way to go through this case. And it's only half of the case. Well, technically, I did 1 case. It makes a good plot twist. You think it's over, but it's just starting. So all of this, what happened is, it was a case of a stolen urn. And Luke Acme has gone mad. Now he's detained. I don't know what's going to happen to him. I don't know if he's going to come up again at any point in this part of the case. But Rob the Light has been found innocent. Innocent for larceny. But now he's going to be tried for murder. What the hell, man? Holy shit. That's just crazy right there. Like, I would like to do more. I would actually like to do more tonight, but unfortunately, given the time right now, it is 12:31. I will save this case for next week. Schedule, it goes like this. Tomorrow is more Tales of Vesperia. Thursday is Kirby Superstar at 7 o'clock. And then I'm going to move on to Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transform multi-stream. I'm going to be with Silverstone, MMG Mike, Epic Man, Vesperia, Matt Big Fat, Moulin Maple, so many people. We got a lot of people coming in. It's going to be a lot of fun. And also the game you pull for the Alphabet Challenge. We're going to raid somebody. I got the credits rolling, but I'm going to go and find somebody that I'm going to raid. Who? Well, let's see who's online. Let's take a look and see who's online that I can actually raid right now. I prefer if I could raid somebody I haven't raided in a while. But if I don't have anybody, then I have somebody I can raid. Let's see here. Is Cherim still on? Let me see if he's still on. Though he might be wrapping up soon, so I think he might be wrapping up soon, so I think I'll rate him another time. Let's take a look. Yeah, have a great rest of the night, guys. Thanks to everyone that came through. Thanks to Gio the Hero and gaming from the backseat for the raids, Hit a Retro Gaming for the host, as well as System Malfunction, and System Malfunction for the 11-month resub. Let's see. You know, I'm gonna go with Matt Big Fat. He's playing some Paper Mario, so let's go and give him that raid. We'll go raid Matt Big Fat. So let's do that. And thanks for the follow, Untilt Fuse. Alright, so yeah, thank you for that, Vespi. Alright, so we're gonna raid Matt Big Fat. Alright, everyone, thank you all for tuning in. It's been wonderful. I am going to see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be, wait, he's ending? Okay, in that case I'll find somebody else. He just got done? Alright, in that case I'll look for someone else. I do have another person I can go and raid. Let me see if she's online. Oh, she is. Ash said hi. We're gonna go raid her instead. But yeah, thank you for coming through. So we're actually gonna go and raid Ash said hi instead. So let's do that. Alright. There we go. But yeah, I do appreciate everyone coming through to watch my stream. Let me go ahead and get the raid going this time. She is streaming Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess HD, so let's go ahead and do that. Thank you all for tuning in. It's been a great stream. I hope everybody that is watching right now has a great night. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow for more Tales of Vesperia. Fight for everlasting peace, everyone. Stay safe out there, and take care of yourselves.